Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Lore Cave. Oh wait, where am I? I'm missing. Why? Why am I missing? Oh no. So as you can see, I'm currently invisible. I somehow gained the powers of invisibility by accident, and I don't know how to turn them off. So you're gonna have to not look at my face. I think it's because I updated Vignon again, and I don't know what to do about that. I forgot, how did I set this up? Oh. Vignon spout. Yeah, this should be working. There I am. Okay. Just had to like turn it off and turn it back on again. And then I think I have to set up the face rig again. Hey Kazu, hey Fury, how's it going? Let's see. Let me just turn it off and then turn it back on. There we go. Yes! I am not a ghost anymore. So, I was actually planning on updating my model today. Because I wanted to, because like I had this problem where like when my eyes look great from this direction, like if I'm like kind of catty corner to you guys, but the second that I look directly into the camera, the illusion is kind of broken, or I look kind of cross-eyed. So I think I wanted to adjust my model a little bit, but I never really got around to it. Well, actually, I did. I did manage to adjust the eyes, but when I tried to re-upload the model into Unity, it kind of messed up all of my animations. So I would have to dig in and like fix all my animations. Otherwise, my wings are stuck out like this. I won't have my wing animations. I won't have my sitting animation, my standing animation, my flying animation. But whatever. No hearts. Oh, come on, I loaded all that stuff back up. Hang on. I'm just gonna restart Vignon. Alright, let's give that another try. Because it should have all of the same nodes in there. No, what the hell? Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Show your love. It unselected them all. That sucks. Hang on a second. So like even when I reload all of my objects in here, it unselects them in Vignon. God, I love this. I love this so much. I love Vignon with all of my heart. It is the future of VTubing. But man, the fact that it updates like every 2 days, it's starting to get old. Let's see. I'm going to do this every time. Let's see, the transformation should work, but it's just the droppables, you know, it's just having to update my droppables. Maybe there's an easier way for me to do this and I'm just dumb, but I don't know what it is. But anyways, today we are going to start the stream with some typical 3D modeling like we usually do for about the first couple of hours. And then what we're going to do is jump onto Elden Ring. We're going to get back into video game streams because I'm tired of being a 3D modeler all of the time. It's time to play some friggin' video games as a streamer. I know it's a very new and innovative concept to play video games on Twitch, but I feel like I'm a pioneer of sorts. Very much a pioneer. Yeah, I just had to move the pupils just a little bit out. And that's really all it was just a slight movement of the pupils, and it worked perfectly fine. Looks perfectly fine. It was just because I also added another bone to the armature. We had a problem where the animations that I had loaded up in and fixed up in Unity don't fully understand what to call, what bones to move, because it doesn't have the same hierarchy. So I'll have to go in and like rename all of the bits of that animation. But it's okay. It's okay. I think that it shouldn't take me too terribly long to do it, but I'd rather do that off stream because it's just not going to be entertaining. It's going to be very lame, actually. So we're just not going to do that on stream. What else did I have? I also have been working on improving animations for so I can make my own graphics. Like as y'all could see for like my intro video or my stream starting video, I was able to just animate that entire thing myself. I can now make all my own assets, my own starting. I want to be able to make all my own stuff from start to finish, my stream schedules, my all of that crap. I want all of that to be completely done in-house. I don't want to have to outsource to anybody. Yeah, I want to do all of that stuff. I also want to be able to make like my own custom backgrounds, my own custom everything. Hey, what's up, Bester? But that's going to take some time. So in order to make that easier for myself, I did need to add another bone to the armature, which ruined everything, which ruined all my animations. But it's okay, I'll fix them. But that's not what we're working on today. Today we're going to be actually making a version of lore for Junior. That's right. We're bringing Junior back. I hope you're happy. I hope you're all fucking happy. I still gotta beat Elden Ring. Oh yeah, see, that's another reason I want to stream it, is because of the DLC coming out pretty soon. I did beat it, but I want to beat it again, and maybe this time get a different ending. I feel like I missed out on a lot because of the endings I didn't get. And there was a few bosses that I didn't even know existed until I saw them pop up on my YouTube feed. You're at work? Okay. Well, then I will just scream really, really loud so that you can hear me. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, we're going to bring Junior back. And the way that we're going to do that is I'm just going to, instead of like making a shape key that I can just press and like transform into Junior, I think I might just make Junior his own model. I don't know yet. I don't know how much different his model is going to be than mine, other than just being smaller. And really, I don't know. If I made him a different model, it would look a little bit nicer in like renders. Like if I'm going to be taking renders of me and Junior. But then again, I don't want to have to like do too much to it, because otherwise it'd be just as much work as making a commission or something. But I don't know. But let's see. Let's go ahead and get started on them. And we'll see what we can do. So this is the current project for the Lord Dragon. There's my handsome boy right there. I should probably sit down. Get comfortable. Let's see. So we have options here. Let me go ahead and let me turn off the skybox thing, because I had this there we go. Don't need any of that shit. Oh no, it's still missing my head. I think it's whenever I sit down, it doesn't really fully understand where I am, because it lifts me up a little bit. But it's alright. I'm still going to sit down because it looks really cool. It looks really professional. I am professional dragon. and it just looks nicer on stream. All right, but anyways, so this is my boy, and we're gonna need to figure out right now how we want to go about making Junior. We've got several options. Actually, I'm gonna make sure the music's not too loud. The music's not too loud, is it? Music's not even on right now. I've been dead silent this entire time. Yeah, I think I want to change music though. We're gonna change to. We're probably gonna be listening to a bunch of fantasy music and stuff whenever we play Elden Ring. I'm gonna go ahead and put on some synth music because I am a synth addict. I don't know what you'd call it. Synth sympathizer. There we go. Synthesizer, sympathizer. Alright. So, we got two options here. To make it the Junior. If I make it a shape key, or if I make it just like a very slight deviation from what I already look like, then it would be just as easy as me just hitting a couple of buttons and bam, I'm Junior. And he would have all the same animations, all the same stuff. Actually, immediately, I already answered my own question, all right? The fact that he would have all the same animations as me, yeah, that already makes this pretty apparent. We're just gonna make Junior a shape key version of myself. So, what does that mean? Well, a shape key, if you've been watching this channel long enough, you'll know a shape key is basically just a deviation or a deformation of the mesh to make something happen, like opening the jaw, blinking the eyes, little things like that. And the more percentage of that shape key you pull up, the closer you get to that deformation. So like a full deformation of the jaw would be jaw open at 100% like that, jaw closed is 0, the base. So for Junior, we're just going to do a whole bunch of stuff. I don't even... What is this? I guess this was like a mistake right here. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Alright, so we're gonna add a shape key here. We're gonna call it... Just call it Junior. Oh, Juniro. Junior. I'm gonna call it Junior. I'm gonna hide the armature, we don't need it. It's just gonna be in the way. Alright. Give him big ol' eyes. Oh, that's the point. That's the plan. We need to give him even bigger eyes than what I have here, which is very large. I think... no. I was going to say, I'm going to try to get rid of the horns here, but I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, by the way, seeing stream elements on the thing. I'm planning on doing is making it so that people can use the stream elements thing to earn mana, which essentially is like you earn mana by watching. You know, as you guys know, you watch, you get mana, you build mana, and with that mana, you cast your spells. You can either use that or you can use channel points, whatever. And if you use bits, you can buy mana, and so on, to be able to cast the spells like the fireball and the lightning strike and all of that stuff. And I'm planning on making more spells and more crazy things that you can do on stream. I also am looking into the possibility of making it to where anytime that you give bits, it makes these gold coins fall from the sky and like make a pile right here at my feet. Yo, Fury! Where is it, Fury? Somebody, thank you for the subscription. Yes. Thank you, Fury. I really appreciate that. Subscribe for 5 months. That means you're stuck with me for 5 months. The nuke? Yes. Yes, we'll also be including the nuke. Really appreciate that, Fury. But yeah, stuff like that. And of course, whenever you're subbed, you also earn mana faster as well. You earn it about 4 times faster. still working on it. I went ahead and put the system in place where like people can start building up mana, but I haven't really set up any infrastructure for making the for actually making it so that the stream elements commands actually work in VNyan. Not yet. Working on it. Making a model. Yes, and that's actually what I plan to be doing today if we have some time. If not today, then Thursday for my next modeling stream. So I actually just had another idea, another kind of pseudo announcement. So one thing that I've always wanted was the ability to make it so that whenever you guys jump into the stream, or if you buy, let's say like you hop into the stream and you become an active chatter, you remember in the stream avatars, right, where like you have a little pixel guy that pops up on stream and crawls around down here. Well, I always wanted to try to do something like that in 3D, so where like same idea. Oh, would you look at that, Fury, my boy, gifting subs to everybody. No more ads for Captain Crazy. Really appreciate that. We're up to 5 active subs right now. You're the best, man. I really appreciate that. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you a nice reskin of this guy right here, with just a couple of changes here and there to make it so that we're distinct. But you'll get this very soon. Try to help when I can. Well, you're very helpful. I really do appreciate it. You guys are you make this a lot easier on me, because I don't know a lot about Twitch, so you are a vast help, especially when it comes to like commands and stuff. But yeah, back to what I was saying before. I want it to be possible for whenever you guys hop into chat, for a little 3D dragon to pop up in VNyan, like a little chibi one to kind of pop up, and it'll have your name on it, and it'll just kind of crawl around down here. Oh, you got some news. Let's hear it. You gotta save up for moving? Oh yeah, I don't blame you. That's expensive stuff. I hope I never have to do it again. But anyways, the idea behind that is I will have to make these little chibi models eventually to make that work. But for today, we're gonna make Junior. Landed the job at Kroger. Fantastic. What's the position? I can't remember. All right, this is going to be determining whether or not I actually just make the model from scratch, or if I just make a shape key. Okay, I was afraid for a second that if like it wasn't like synchronized, or symmetrized, which would have sucked. But we're symmetrized. So, Juniors, overnight stalker. Ooh, that means you're gonna get paid. Junior's #1 identifier. The massive eyes. That's what we're gonna start with. That's fantastic. I'm really happy for you, man. Yeah, we're gonna be rolling in the gold, rolling in the booty. Oh, see, I knew it. I knew it wasn't symmetrized. Okay. What that means is like when I move something on this side, it doesn't always move it on this side. which is a colossal pain in the ass. I don't want to have to make this on both sides. It might just be easier for me to like just make a really cheap junior model. Like he won't be animated, he won't be able to do he won't be able to do a lot of the same stuff I do unless I really want to put some work into him, but symmetrizing this model would be, jeez, it'd be a serious problem. I would have to, like, it's a little bit symmetrized, but parts of the eyes are just not. Next gift I might save up for something big. Well, fantastic. I hope that, I can't wait. Or whoever gets it, I hope they are subbed forever. Let's see. I don't know, fellas. I'm a little bit stumped. I also don't want to have to re-rig him entirely. I guess, I mean, because if I try to like do one side at a time, what'll happen is, like, say if I just make the eye really big on this side or something like this, I would have to do that exact same thing on the other side, or else it would be it wouldn't look symmetrical. He'll look like fucking Sloth from the Goonies. It's like, I guess I can approximate it, but when we wouldn't be able to make any like detailed edits or very detailed edits. I think. Let me see about using the old Junior. Or you know what? Let me see if there's like a really old version of the Lore Dragon here. Like a really old version. That's like somewhere in here. This could work. So what this is a fairly old version of this that still has all of its modifiers unapplied. So it has a mirror modifier on it. We could make a junior model from scratch, give it a really quick weight paint. See, does it have... No, it obviously doesn't have shape keys. I'd have to rig its face. Yeah, I'd still have to rig its face and then give it its own coat of paint. Damn. Making Junior's gonna be a pain in the ass. I really didn't think this was gonna be this hard. All right. I'm gonna suck it up. I'm gonna make it, even if I have to do both sides individually. It's gonna suck, but we can do it. And like bare minimum, like we could attempt to mirror the shade key and see if that works. I can't really say for sure if it will. Like if I do all of the changes I want to make to the dragon on this side, and then did the same change, and then like just put mirror shade key, that might work. I don't know. If it does work, then great. If it doesn't work, then I'll just have to do it by hand. But either way, we'll get this done as quickly as we can. Let's hope for the best. So one of the big changes I also want to make to this specific shape key. Hang on, I gotta make a new. Just deleted the shape key. I want to like file down his horns, or like make his horns look really blunt, so that he looks younger, a little more cutesy, a little less threatening. I think we'll make his entire eye socket bigger, kind of like how a fish. If that makes sense. Like a fish has just like a bigger eye sockets. I think we can go even bigger. Looking good. Okay. And then from there, we grab all the tips, grabbing tips here of all of the horns. I don't want to put too much thought into this because Junior's kind of just like a gimmick, you know. I don't want to have to make a whole other model just for the gimmick of having Junior again, you know. He's a meme at best. Alright, and this will round out these tips. Actually, this would have been just better to... So what I'm planning to play on stream most of the time, I told myself if I ever got back into doing a lot of gaming streams, I would only play games that I can play forever, like games that I just absolutely love and can just play over and over again. So I thought, you know, I would just restrict my streaming to my two favorite series, and that would be Fire Emblem and any Souls. Basically, I don't mean Souls-like games. Any Souls-like game. A bad Souls-like game for me is better than most games. And of course, every now and again, we'll do something with Dragon's Dogma or something, but I think for the most part, I want to keep my gaming streams to Fire Emblem and Souls-likes. In VR, sometimes. Can y'all even think of like a bad Souls-like game? I don't think that I can, honestly. I don't know if there really is a bad Souls-like game that I've ever heard of. Like, there's obviously going to be a worst Souls-like game out of the bunch. There has to be, by definition, but is there a bad one? Like one that's just like, you couldn't even finish. Beyblade X. Ooh, I didn't even know they still made Beyblades. Do I get Taco Bell or Little Caesars? Little Caesars. I hate Taco Bell. This is already looking pretty good, honestly. We'll make his ears smaller too. Whoops. Just the ears. Bravo Bell! Bravo! Bravo Bell ese! What the heck? And I think I'll just get rid of the beard things altogether. He's gonna be soft. He's not gonna be like rugged like his dad. He's gonna be soft. Have you played RE4? Like years and years ago. I don't remember anything from Resident Evil 4. I know they have the remake that came out recently, but I haven't played it. I also have it in VR, but I haven't played that either. Yeah, he's gonna be a smooth boy. Honestly, this is enough, right? I don't know if I really have to do a ton more. I would just scale him down. Let's see, let's make sure these ears are connected to his head. You had to smoothen up for the interview? Well, that's alright. We forgive you for shaving your horn beard. Look, I guess we can have like a stark compare and contrast. This really works. I'm happy with this. Let's see. I think I want to make this just a little rounder though. It's already pretty round, but I think we need to smooth them out just a little bit more. Hey, Squalon, appreciate that. Over on YouTube. We're making the junior version of this model right now. Basically just like a shape key that I can switch to, so if I want to go junior mode, I can just pop in and be like, oh, look at me, now I'm a baby. Or I guess not a baby, but my annoying son. Gotta blunt his horns a little bit more. Legend of Dragoon. Ooh. Yeah, this is good. I think we'll just leave it like this. Oh wait, his teeth. Let's make his teeth really small too. Let's see. I'll just select all the teeth and we'll just smooth them out. And you know, once we have a junior model again, I can actually start making content with Junior again. It used to be my most popular content, so I better at least try to get him back in the game. Babyfy them teeth? Yeah, we're gonna babyfy them by filing them all down. Of course, he's not gonna be like a baby, so if I want him to be like a baby, I'd probably rip them all out. Just straight up make them disappear. You know, I just thought of something funny. So you know how like you guys always have to remind me to put in the teeth and tongue for all of the models, and I've been doing a lot of my commissions offline. Does that mean they've all just gone without teeth and tongues this whole time? Because you guys weren't there to remind me to put the teeth and tongue. Too much. Yo, Cal, what's going on? Alright. Teeth! Yes, to remind me to put the teeth in. Can't forget the teeth. There we go. Now he got some baby teeth. Hey, look, Cal, this is gonna be Junior. You remember Junior? He gets Juniorified. And I believe that if I turn this on, that the face rig should still work. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Copy paste those teeth. That's the plan. We do a lot of copy and pasting in 3D art. Alright. Let's go ahead and see if we can apply that to the other side. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a new shape key from Mix. That'll make a exact copy of this shape key, but we're going to now try to mirror the shape key. And of course, it comes out looking like caca, just like I knew it would. Look at this. Ew. Because the model isn't perfectly symmetrized, which I don't know if there is a good way to do that without destroying all the shape keys that I currently have. Last time I tried just straight up symmetrizing a model, it ruined all of the shape keys that I had currently, and I'd have to redo the face rig, which could take an hour or two. Have you heard of Wolong? Yes, I bought it last week, actually. I only got to play through like the first area, and it seems like it's gonna be very like it has some Dark Souls elements, but I don't really think that I would consider it a true Souls-like. It plays so different. It's like it's closer to like a photocopy of a photocopy of a photocopy of a Dark Souls game. But it's not really a Dark Souls game in and of itself. It's good. I like it. Had a good time. I had a good time too, Cal. That was really fun. I had a real good time playing that game, and I would love to play more so I can get good at it, you know? I feel like it would be just as fun to play with like big challenges. I was also curious, I don't know if this is even possible, but I was telling Nessie about it the other day, and she thought, is it possible to have more than one villain, or like more than one monster? And I wasn't sure. Do you know the answer to that? What game? We were playing A Touch of Evil. It was a board game that we played through Tabletop Simulator. It's hella fun. It was a cooperative board game, which honestly, I don't think I've ever played a cooperative board game. I mean, there's like role-playing games, but I've never played a true cooperative board game before. So that was really cool. A really fun experience, because I prefer co-op games. I don't like competitive games. I'm not good when it comes to competition. Not because I don't win, but because when I don't win, because when I inevitably don't win, I go crazy. I lose my fucking mind. I'm not good with that. I'm not a good person to play cooperative games with. Or not. I'm not a good person to play competitive games with. Sorry, misspoke there. But I play co-op with anybody. Co-op games are the best. It's a good time for everybody. It's a solid PvE. Yeah, exactly. I love that. And it didn't feel like a trivial experience, because I always in my head imagined that cooperative board games would just feel, I don't know, trivial, I guess. I don't really know another way to describe it, but it didn't feel like that at all. It felt like we were all, like there was actual chance of us all failing. You know, we actually got really close there at the very end to failing. And we weren't even fighting like the hardest guy, right? You said that like there was like a Lovecraftian horror villain that was even crazier. Yeah, we came extraordinarily close to failing. Yeah, they were killing us with those ads. Yeah, we were getting destroyed in this game. Like at the very last bit. We were killing it, and then the last bit came along and turned us into squash. Yeah, this doesn't have to be perfect, honestly. If anything, it might be even more cute that he has, like, fucked up horns, you know? Like one that goes up and one that goes down. A crazy eye. But don't worry, we will give him somewhat symmetrical eyes. I don't want him to look like Sloth from the Goonies. Save my cash and make dino nuggies. Now you're thinking like an entrepreneur. Ruth. Me and Nessie watched that movie the other day. It was the first time she had ever seen it. She knew all the memes, but she never actually saw the movie. Weren't you and Nessie talking about adopting? Yes, actually. We're waiting to build some funds first, though. We don't want to try adopting, or we're going to foster. We're not going to adopt. Fostering's pretty different, but yeah, we're planning on doing that as soon as we build up some funds. Which we should be able to do, considering we're both making money, and it's just really a matter of time. We don't have a lot of big expenses right now. It does occur in animals sometimes that horns grow separately from another. Really? I don't know really nothing about no animals, but if that is true, then see, I'm just being realistic, guys. I'm being hyper real. Lovecraftian horror is a right mess, I imagine. Just staying true to character, I guess. I think I want to give him a bigger nose, too. Just a bigger snout. Just lightly. I gotta make sure I select just the snout, though. And then just bleh. You know what? Let's see what. Let me do the cheek puff and let's see if he looks good with fatter cheeks. Okay, not that fat. I'll just bloat up his cheeks. Hang on. Yeah, this is like the dirtiest sculpt I've ever done, but or it's not even a sculpt, like the dirtiest hard model I've ever done, but look at him. I think this is Junior. There's a 50% chance that Cultist is caught in the act by Cursed cheeks. Yeah, it's cursed. It is definitely cursed. Now that he's all fucked up, I imagine that once I start adding in the face rig or trying to use the face rig on him, that he's going to look even more fucked up. But we're about to find out what he looks like.
Welcome.
Dang, we're getting a whole bunch of welcomes. Welcome, Cupcake Warp and Freaky Cord, to the Lore Cave. Today, we're working on making my Junior form, which is like a second character in the Lore Cave. Really appreciate that. Oh yeah, you like my little Lure of the Dragon follow animation? Ah. I got the yeet to work. You can make the wings tinier to make him more childlike. Maybe. That might be a little more complicated because the wings are connected to the animation and they have bones. Well, actually, what I could do is whenever I animate this transformation, is I could make the bones themselves smaller. So, yeah, I could do that. So, what I would do is I would just take these bones and they'd be animated to shrink, and it would shrink the wings along with it. But this would be it.
I think it's time for a fireball, my friend.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna add a wider open jaw thing, which I guess I can do while I'm here. See, I can do that, but that's not a part of the shape key. I'll have to do that in Unity whenever we get to that step. A malicious rail cannon. What goes in the rail cannon? Like what kind of Flippy, stop. What kind of ammunition is that? Let's see. The Ultra Kill. Oh yeah. From Ultra Kill. I would have to see if that's possible. That would be that. I would have to see if that's possible. It could be. Let's see. I have to look into that. You know, I think I might smooth up his head too, because he has. I don't know if I want him to have like the epic plating on his forehead. Let's see what he looks like without it. I'll smooth up his head. Oops. I can't really do a ton for the Junior form right off the bat because, again, we're just trying to make like a really... Flippy, god damn it. He stepped right on my mouse. Oh shit. Yeah, Icicle doesn't... Oh, god damn it. Hang on. Another casualty of updating VNyan. Let me see. Huh. What is going on? I'll be sure to activate it for you. I swear I'm not going to update it again. I only updated it this time because of the possibility of using hand tracking. Because now it looks like Vignon can use leap motion. Which I was told was never going to be possible. But here we are. I guess it is possible. Oh, that's why. It's because I renamed it to Brain Freeze, and for some reason it got changed back to Ice Storm in Vignon. Let's see. I won't fix that again. Alright, there we go. It'll work now. Unfortunately. It still misses my head because the animation's a little bit scuffed, but that'll fix once I get the animations fixed for this new version of MAME. We probably won't see Junior on stream because I'm going to have to like get not just the shape key added in, but I'm also going to have to redo a good portion of the animations anyways, so I might not... we're not going to see Junior today, unfortunately. Not in action. But you will see what he's going to look like. Yeah, it barely even makes a difference. You can't even see it. Gets me on the snoot. I guess maybe it's better. It's in its own way. Alright, I think that will be it for like how the face changes. Let's see how it works with the face tracking. Let me see, iFacial mocap. I'm gonna have to open up my iFacial mocap app. Alright, I'm gonna close down Vignon for a second. Because I can't use both. Alright, we're gonna see how well this works. Okay. He can't really blink his eyes because they... I would have to make another blink animation. His eyes are too big to blink. Yeah, his eyes can't close. But yes, it does work, technically. Just a little bit scuffed. But that was always Junior, you remember? If you guys remember, like the old Junior was also kind of scuffed. Oh wait, I need to make his pupil bigger on this side too. I only made the pupil bigger on this side. They get bigger over here. Yeah, Junior's always been a little bit scuffed, but that was kind of like his whole shtick. Good work. Thank you. We're about to do a reskin for a friend here. All right, let's open back Vignon. Get me back on screen. You know what if I just VTube straight out of Blender? Think I could just use Blender as my VTubing app? Probably not the best. Probably not the best solution. Yeah, that probably turned my computer into jelly, so let's not do that. There we go. Alright, let's open Vignon back up. Alright. Oh. Gotta close iFacial mocap here. Alright, so what we're going to do... We are going to... Oh wait, my face tracking didn't turn back on. Yay! What? There we go. We are going to be making a quick model for our boy Fury Dragonborn. Sorry, had to upchuck. Fury Dragonborn. He's been a mod for me for a little while now. Long time viewer. I think it's past time that he had himself a dragon model to stream with. So we're going to basically take this, my model, make some very minor changes to it, and then we are going to apply a complete reskin in Substance Painter. Let me see. Let me pull up your let's see. Let me pull up your profile picture so I can use that for color reference. Alright. So we're just going to make some minor changes because I don't want to have to redo the face rig. This is a totally free model, so we're not, we're not going to do a ton here. But we will do something. Let's see. Shift A. What the hell? Oh, we're in pose mode. That's why. Object mode. Shift A. Because you guys remember, my mission is to fill Twitch and YouTube with Dragon VTubers. True Dragon VTubers. And I intend to make good on that. Damn it. Did it not save as a PNG? It did. Oh, did you just send another one? Oh yeah, that's the one I'm trying to pull up, but I can't. For some reason, it's not coming up as a PNG. Fucking Discord. PNG. Okay, there we go. I just had to put, for some reason, I had to put the .png at the end of it. There we go. This is our boy right here. So because this is going to be a reskin of this specific model, he is going to have to be in an anime style because this model doesn't have traditional eyes. He's got the anime eye models where it's a flat disc inside of a void, an eye void. Let's see. I think what we'll do to make it look more similar to yours, I think I can add a dorsal fin as an identifier, like take these spikes off and add a dorsal fin. I'll repaint everything just to kind of make it more you and less me. Without doing just an incredible amount of work. Comes equipped with his own junior form. Alright. I think I might take these off too. Well, no, I don't think so. That would be more work than it's worth. Since you shaved your beard, I'm gonna shave mine. You have you have your own junior model or your own junior form. Let's see. We'll delete these. I mean, I think we'll use more of the fin, less of the horns, you know what I mean? I feel like there's more fin here than there is horn. It's just my observation. You feel me? No, I'm just kidding. They're not even these are symmetrized. Nothing on this goddamn model is symmetrized. They make everything so difficult. I don't even know how that happens, it just does. Might take a little bit of work. Yeah, it will. Yours is significantly different than mine. But yours came from a contest win, so it's not Fury's is just getting one. Fury's just getting one because it's a reskin. Like the only reason I even agreed to do this was because it's a reskin and not a it's a little bit of a reskin and not like a full on like from scratch model. And for yours, what I might do, Kazu, is take the one you already have and just update it so that it has all the same bells and whistles as my current model. So just basically going from Kazu, 1.0 to Kazu 4.0. Have it make it so that he's able to be animated, to able to be used in the same ways as mine is. That's probably what I would do for you, as opposed to like a full-on redo. Because there's really not much that's keeping me from doing that for you. Yours mostly just needs a re-rig if you're not wanting to make significant changes to the model itself. Hang on, I better actually make a separate variation before I save over all my shit with Fury shit. Alright, make a new folder for Fury. What are you trying to add there? I think every command has to start with an exclamation point with stream elements. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Only works with my button. Well. I would get Nightbot, but I just don't want to deal with multiple apps, multiple bots that I'm only going to use for like one thing, I'd rather just get really good with one thing. Okay, and then here. Alright, I'm gonna chop your ear off right here. And I'll just mirror it once I make this one. Okay. Looks like your horns are a little bit shorter than mine too. Just a little. A little more curved in this direction. Do I have any more picks? Well, you're about to have as many picks as you could ever need, because you'll have a 3D model that you can just pose in your VTubing software. You'll have as many pictures as you could ever need. It's me doing blackface, don't cancel me. I think I should be able to narrow the face too. It looks like I have a fat head compared to yours. Just a little bit. All right. I think I'll add a spine to you that at least goes across the top of your head here, because that's not too terribly hard to rig. Let's see. These horns might be a bit of a pain to remove, so I think I'll just leave them there for you. Yo, Luna, what's going on? Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, we'll rip these back plates off. Kinda thinking I should take those off for Junior too. Nah, it's too late. Alright, we'll take these ears. I'm gonna separate them from the body so that we can mirror them separately. There. And then for that fin, I think I know just the guy to pull this fin from. That's right, we're stealing from models that I've made myself. I'm self-plagiarizing. This one doesn't have the one thing I needed from him. He doesn't have the fin. Maybe this version does. It does not. This one is just the fin. Alright, this is what I need right here. I think to save myself some time, because this would take a while to rig. I could put it going all the way down the body. I think I might try this. Let me just make it fit. It's pretty large. There we go. That's a pretty good look. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess I should probably ask Fury, what kind of, do you have an iPhone to use advanced face tracking, or are you going to be limited to a regular webcam? Because if you just have a regular webcam, I'm going to have to redo the face rig anyway, but... if you have an iPhone, then you'll be able to use iFacial mocap. Gonna be on a webcam? Alright. And an iPhone 10 or plus, then you'd be able to use that. So I am gonna have to redo the face rig. But at least it's like a downgrade of a face rig and not like an upgrade. That's not, no, it's iPhone exclusive. it's just because iPhones are the only ones that have the cameras, the type of camera that you need to use iFacial mocap, or specifically, or more specifically, ARKit face tracking. That's just the way that it is. Yeah, the app itself is not expensive. It's a very cheap piece of software. It's just the, you know, the fact that it is a... hang on. It's just the fact that you have to use it on iPhone. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try to weight paint or get this done automatically with the weight paint, and hopefully I don't have to do a ton of bullshit. But let's see if I do transfer mesh data, and we transfer all of the vertex groups, all layers. Then we parent it to the rig. With any luck, it will deform well enough. Let's see. So that I don't have to do a whole bunch of weight painting. I mean, I might have to do just a little bit, but maybe not as much as I would have had to do before. Alright, let's find out. Not terrible, but we still need to do some work. I knew I was gonna have to, but it came out pretty good, nonetheless. Alright, and the rest of these should be fine. Not perfect, but you're not going to be doing a ton of animations for a little while, so if you ever commission me for animations, then I'll come back and do like a more detailed, super slick looking weight paint. But right now, I think this will get you through because all we need to worry about is how well the head moves. All right. Let's get him painted. Actually, let me take a look at the UVs. They might look a little different now. Where are these at? I think they're all stacked like right there. Should be fine then. All right, let's take these to town. We're gonna send this over to Substance Painter, and we're gonna make him look like you. Hang on, before I do that, actually, let's get a color palette. All right. Sheesh. Okay, I need to figure out here what is the base color and what is the lighting. Unless you have a color palette already set up that you would like for me to use from your streams. That way you match all the colors from your overlays and all that. I don't have to use this picture that you gave me. If you have like, hey, use these colors, then I can just use those colors. And just kind of use this as like a reference to kind of guess where each color needs to go. Either way, I'll go ahead and gather some from here. I used the colors I gave you. Which colors were those? Did you send them to me in the DMs? The ones in the pic? Okay, well, I will try my best to replicate these, but like I said, there's a lot of them, and a lot of this is very heavily shaded with a lot of lighting in all places, so I don't know if this is his skin color, or if this is his skin color, or if this is, you know what I mean? Or whether that's just what his skin looks like when it's lit versus whenever it's shaded. What part of it is occlusion occlusion, and so on and so on and so on. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of guessing, but I will do my best. Darker. All right, I'm just gonna use this color then for a good portion of him. All right, I'm just gonna wing it. First of all, let's export him as a FBX. Basically taking the model. Dang, it's just like struggling to just to export the FBX, and I don't know why. Not even that crazy of an FBX. It's like maybe 70,000 polygons. I don't know if I'll be able to finish him today, but I will try. And if I don't finish him today, then I'll finish him on Thursday. Here in about half an hour, I'd like to get started with Elden Ring. Around 5 my time. All right, let's switch over to Substance Painter. All right, you might notice some of these are not double-faced, which is on purpose. So don't worry about that. You'll be able to see all that when it's rendered in Unity. We're just going to use the base colors because we're going to be making this with a Toon shader. Getting baked here in Blender or in Substance Painter. Bake, bake, bake. All right. Again, going back, just need the base color. Starting with the body, we'll give him his base color. You said was that bit on his snoot. Let's get that. What color is that? And just remember, he's not going to look photorealistic. So I can't make him look exactly like this. That's just not something I'm very good at. Even when commissioned to do so, I'm like, ugh. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we have our super duper foundational colors down. Let's add some discoloration to the body. Or actually, let's go ahead and get the eyes in here so it looks a little normal, I guess. All right, I can't remember exactly where the eyes ended up on the UV map. Let's see. Let's add a fill layer. We're gonna call this the eye base. Slap a black mask on there. Let's see, where is it? Up here. What color are your eyes? Dark purple. Or like a dark blue with a light purple pupil. So I think we'll use this color right here. Yeah, that way you'll be able to tell it distinctly from the rest of the eye. Right here. So this will give us our... Oh. Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go. I forgot that it's we got both sides on here. And then the pupil itself, we'll make that right here. And we'll make this a lighter purple. Don't know where this is. Damn it, where is it? These are your teeth. Where the fuck is the eye? Don't be like me, kids. Organize your UVs. Be better than me. Be the modeler this world needs, not the one it deserves. Okay, here we go. Going for the I guess this would be like the iris, not the pupil. This would be the iris. And then the pupil would be the center bit, right? I don't know. I don't know anything about eyes. Anyone who knows is a nerd. I think just like a straight up dark purple. Like practically black. Where are these? Even smaller, tiny bit of UV somewhere in here. Almost, yeah, right here, definitely. It's like I Spy, but for parts of your body. Now we're looking for the eye specular, which should be around here somewhere. Where is it? Is this it? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Is that both of them? Yes. Cool. And if we ever need to change these colors, now we can change them bit by bit. And the claws... Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and add the discoloration here. Because nothing... We don't want it to be like a super solid color. We want it to be somewhat rugged in its appearance. The way we do that is we add another color here. We'll call this discoloration. We add a black mask, and then we give that mask a fill filter. And in that fill filter, we're going to make it shaped like clouds. Something like one of these three. Something like this. And now you'll see we have some discoloration kind of spread throughout the model. It's really hard to see, so I think I'm going to make this an even darker color. That way y'all can see where it is. And then on top of that, we're going to go to this fill, and we're going to make sure it's set to triplanar projection. That way it doesn't care as much about UVs or seams. Let's see, for the purple bit right here in the center, let's call this the belly. Belly. What color is the belly? Now that is hard to see. I think it's this light purple, like pale purple. But that is completely covered in shadows. Let me see if I see it better on your profile picture. Yeah, I see a light purple. So that's what we're gonna use. Something along these lines, more pale though. Let's see, which of these UVs is the belly? It's not this, is it? No. I don't think so. Boop. Boop. I think it's these. Yeah, it's these. Yeah. There we go. Remember I had to do these basically like this. Wish I could sub. Well, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be waiting in the mail for your paycheck right next to you. I'll be right there in your house. Just be like, is it here yet? Is it here yet? I don't think I like the color that I used for the wings. I think I want to use a similar color to what I used for the plating. Or for the belly. The belay. And then of course we'll make it paler. Horns, I'm not liking this color. Let's make it a little more blue. Alright. Purple Durg, yeah, this is gonna be for Fury Dragonborn. He's getting basically a reskin of my model with some slight face alterations. Alright. For the body, we're gonna go ahead and add some discoloration to the belly. So we'll just go belly discoloration. Just gonna use that same purple and make it darker. Something like this. Slap a black mask on there. Add a clouds filter to it. Just like we did for the body. Wait. 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 How much is it to get a model? Well, my base price starts at $600. That's like basic model with basic lip sync, rigged and ready to go. Completely made from scratch. This one right here is just a reskin, but you'd get something, if you bought one, you'd get one made from scratch. And the only reason I'm doing this reskin for him is because he's one of my mods and he's one of my longtime viewers, so this isn't like just, you know, I'm not just giving these away, but but yeah, that's the base price. And then for stuff like ARKit face tracking, which is like the real-time face tracking that gives you like all the facial expressions that you can think of, that's an additional charge. The animations, such as like my standing up, sitting down animations, my wings out, wings in, flying, all of those are additional costs. And the fire breath, I just realized I don't have fire breath on this model yet, on this version of the Lord Dragon. I should very soon. But yeah, that's the more long and short of it. If you'd like a more detailed list of all of the stuff you can get, you can check out this sheet right here. How much is your setup? Well, my setup is free. I did everything myself. All of the software that I use for VTubing is the software is free. Like Vignon, what I use for VTubing, that's free. The app I use for face tracking, I think someone earlier said it was $6 on the apps on the iPhone App Store. That's like for my webcam. If you have an iPhone, then you can use advanced face tracking. Otherwise, you have to have your own webcam, which can be basically any half-decent webcam. How much was your hardware? My computer, well, my computer is a little more expensive than most people because I use it for work, but it needs to be like high-end because I do, modeling and all of that stuff. But you don't need like a super hardcore computer to run one of my models. And it, like, really, I could make a model so optimized that it could run on a Quest. So I mean, if on like a Meta Quest, so it doesn't have to be. You don't have to have like a super computer to make a model work. Just not a absolute potato, and probably not like a laptop, but you could make a laptop work. I have a I have a decent microphone. Like I have a Blue Yeti microphone that cost me like $70. I don't know how much they cost these days, but I bought this a long time ago, so there's that hardware. Trying to think, what else do I use? I guess my Leap Motion, but I don't really use it. That'd be for hand tracking. That was $100, but I don't even use it, really. I'm trying to get, for some reason, a link to the commission form. Where is it? So you can see all the rest of the pricing. There you go. You've been making cutting boards? What's a cutting board? I mean, for the kitchen? Well, neat. Super neat. We do enjoy a good cutting board. Okay, so we got the discoloration of the base colors. For the body, we need to add some details. This does look pretty cool. I think I do like how this is turning out. But we're gonna add some, make the horns look a little rough. The way we're gonna do that, add another layer, make them basically black. Make this layer basically black, add a mask to it, and we're gonna see if we can't add like a wood finish to it, or like make it look almost like it's, I guess, harder. I don't know how to explain it, but let's see. Maybe a little more, a little more bone-like, I guess. There we go. See, now they look a little more hard, a little more rough. think our base color could be a little bit paler though. Pale and dark. What other kind of woodworking do you do, Alpha Werewolf? Do you do anything, I guess, else? I don't know. I don't know how to describe that. I wanted to take woodshop in high school, but our woodshop teacher was actually ass. He basically didn't teach anything. Like, he just kind of made everybody make a box for both woodshop 1 and woodshop 2 and didn't teach anybody. Did a senior project today on carpentry. Really? Well, good for you for getting into a trade. You're probably going to do a lot better than the vast majority of people in our generation. Don't go to college, go to trade school. As the current state of college, it's a scam. It's an absolute scam. Right now. Maybe it'll be fixed in the future. Nice. I'll go if a company pays me. There you go. That's the way to get it. If somebody, without that, it's a scam. But yeah, if a company pays for it, yeah, by all means, get your bank. Go make bank. Yeah, this one's better. Yo, Captain Crazy, what's going on? Does not look good on the wings, but it does look really good on the fins. So I think I'm gonna leave it on the fins, but I'm gonna take it off of the wings. And multiple opportunities. Fantastic. Good for you, man. Good for you. Is that a workers' union? Fantastic. We stand unions around here in the Lore Cave. Too bad there's no union for freelance Blender artists. There's really not a union for 3D. I don't think there's a union for 3D animators at all, honestly. I think that's like one of the reasons that 3D animation has taken over a lot of pop culture is because of that. Whereas like 2D animators, they are completely unionized. Have been for a long time. All right, we're gonna add the wing veins, and I think that'll be as much work as we do on Fury for today, and then we'll move on to some video games. Still has a ways to go, but you guys can kind of see where his model's going. Yeah, I think he is looking pretty good. Still, like I said, we still got a ways to go. I'm gonna add the subtle scaling to him, which I might not even need to do because of how dark he is. Actually, there's one more thing I could do really quickly that just adds just a touch of detail to him, and that's the ambient occlusion. So we're gonna slap this on. Make it like practically black, maybe just a dark shade of blue. And then we add, of course, the black mask. And then for the fill, we add the ambient occlusion for this model, which would be this. And then we add a levels, switch out the light for the dark. There we go. And then I think we add a filter, and that's just going to be a slight blur filter. All right, so what that actually did, I actually can barely see it because I've got to give it a better color, but what this adds, if you can see it, you know, actually, I'm going to leave this white for just a second. I think I need to switch these back. Okay, never mind. I had it right the first time. Okay, so what this adds, you see all that white spots? That is the ambient occlusion. Now this definitely needs to be turned down a little bit. There we go. It hits the spots where there is shading, where parts of the model are covering other parts, and adds some shadow details into it, into the crevices and creases in between joints and in between the eyes where the horns are, all of that stuff. And like right under the wings, you see how it's going to be darker right under the wings? There we go. And then we make it whatever color we want it to be. Like we can make it like a super dark, almost black color. See? There we go. And of course these wings are going to be double-sided whenever the model is fully rendered and stuff, but right now they in Substance Painter they don't have I don't remember how to turn off backface culling. I'm also going to add the lines here eventually, but I'm still trying to figure out a good way to do that, because as y'all can see I just have like straight lines on mine. It's because I just used like a mask. I didn't draw these lines on, so that's why they come out looking all straight and perfect. I would have wanted them to look jagged and a little more hardcore, but that didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Oh, and to remove it from here, I do need to remove it from the eyes. So we add a white mask. Let me just clear it off from here. Perfect. See, now the eyes don't get covered up by the ambient occlusion. But yeah, he's coming out looking pretty good for day one after doing like an hour worth of work. We'll add the scale. I think he will do well with some very light scale textures. Alright, so that's all we're going to do for today, and for Fury, let's go ahead and move on to some Elden Ring. But before we do, I'm going to take a quick break and get everything all set up. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Don't go nowhere. Okay, I'm back. Whoops. I'm a little bit small. Wow. Alright, so I'm trying to get Elden Ring all set up here, where I think I've just about got it. Let's see, what is this? Is that the game? I think that is the game. Can y'all hear the game? Sorry, I think my microphone's actually facing the... Yeah, the microphone was accidentally turned... The gain was turned up really high. I think I bumped it by accident. Alright. We can hear the game? Okay, good. Like, 9 times out of 10, whenever I make these... I get back into gaming streams, like, I'll start the game and then nobody can hear it. It's either the one thing, you can either see the game or you can hear the game, but never both. Let's see, let me make sure I get this thing pulled up just right. And make sure that it doesn't crash my computer in the process. Oh. Ah, yes. Elden Ring in a Dark Void. Just the way I remember it. Yes. Let's go. Okay. So, what we're going to do today, while we got everybody here for our first gaming stream in a while, other than, what do you call it? VR. First non-VR gaming stream. Let's see. We're going to let you guys vote on how I start this game. Now, the last time that we did this, I had it so that you guys could vote on every single level up that we did. I think that's kind of cumbersome, so we probably won't do that, but I will let you guys decide on the build that we make based on the starting class that you guys decide for me to play. So, let's see. Let's get that taken care of. I'm going to turn it up just a little bit. So that way I'm not just playing in complete silence here. Actually, it looks like it might be coming through twice. Yeah, it is. There we go. Ever thought about doing a community night? Oh, yes. Actually, now that you mention it, yes. I was thinking of doing 3 public streams, which are... like, you know, stuff that's on my schedule that I stream on Twitch and YouTube and all that. But I also want to add in, I want to experiment with the idea of adding in a 4th stream that is Discord only. So if you're in the Discord, I'll do a stream that's just for the Discord. Probably playing VR of some kind. I need to figure out what day this week I want to do that on. But we'll see. That's actually a very good thing. Stuff that we can game together on, if that ever became a possibility, depending on what game it is. Remember, I don't play competitive games, so that's already completely off the table. But anything co-op or something like that, that'll work. Yeah, I'm thinking about putting that together. Still got to figure out what day I want to do that on. But yes, I have given that some thought. For Elden Ring, though, let's go ahead and start a new game. And here's the fun part, okay? I'll let you guys decide which of these beautiful starter classes that I get to start as. And then I will personally put my build together based on whatever you decide. So if you guys make me be the prisoner, for example, I'll probably make a mage build. If you make me be the wretch, then I'll be whatever. I'll just make myself into whatever. But let's see. Let's start a poll in chat real quick to see what I'm gonna start as. First, let's see. How many options can I even put in a poll, actually, before I mess with this? All right, let's create a new poll. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it looks like I can make 5 actually. Let's see. What is the most cursed class? Well, I mean that's definitely gonna be the not the vagabond. What's it called? What do you call it? Wretch. Yeah, that'd be the wretch. That would be the wretch. That's the one where you start with nothing and have to go up from there. Everything else at least starts with something. Let me solo her build. I've heard of that build, but I don't actually know what that is. I don't know I don't know the specifics of that build. I know it's a meme though. But let's see. Let's go ahead. Let me make a poll. Everyone, put your nominations in the chat. If you're an active chatter, then you get to put forth a nomination, and if you're a lurker, that's fine too. You get to vote. You still get to vote. So everyone, put in your nominations in the chat, and I will put them up in a poll, and we'll go ahead and make that our starting class. I thought about making just a straight up dragon build. You know, where I just use dragon magic. But I did that on my last playthrough whenever I played this game by myself, and I don't know if I want to do it again because dragon magic just wasn't that interesting. Like, it was just, they weren't really good spells. I think the only good spells were the ones that were basically just the lightning spells from the ancient dragons, which you don't really get till late game. So I didn't want to just like make a build that could just do the claw smash over and over again, because that was the only good spell that I remember. The claw smash and the bite attack. Wretch. All right, we'll put Wretch in the running. The classes we've got Vagabond, which is our typical tank build, tank-ish build. I say that very loosely when it comes to Elden Ring. Warrior, which I believe is a dual wielder. Like they use dual wield scimitars and have our dex builds, I think. Hero, which is a strength build that's mostly going to use that axe in 2 hands, axe and shield, but axe in 2 hands. This one was one of my personal favorites, the hero, and closest to like my typical go-to playstyle for games like this. Bandit, which is a dex build that uses a dagger and small shield. Astrologer, which I believe is a magic build, just like full-on magic. Prophet, which is faith build. Samurai, which is another variation of the dex build. I think it's a bleed build, actually. Prisoner, which I believe is magic / dex. Confessor, which is faith / strength. And Wretch, which is nothing. Now that you know your options, let's go ahead and start putting together this poll. We've got, let's see, where's my poll thing? Here it is. All right, we'll create a new poll. Is my build. Confessor, okay, we'll put Confessor in the poll. We've got Wretch also in the poll. I'll throw in my own option in here. What else you guys got? Anything else? If not, I'll just throw in a couple of options just off the top of my head. All right, I'll throw in Astrologer, just cuz, and let's see, Vagabond. All right, we'll throw in Vagabond. All right, those are our 5. And I'll give you guys about 2 minutes to vote. All right, let's see where we start. We'll view the results, and as that's going through, I'm going to go ahead and change the name of this since you guys aren't going to be able to choose everything. Who's seen the new Winnie the Pooh movie? I have seen it. I regret it though. Oh God. You gotta give the guy credit though. He saw the opportunity and he took it. You know, he's the director, the producer saw the opportunity to be the first person to take the Winnie the Pooh brand and turn it into a horror movie, and he did it as quickly and as he possibly could with as low a budget as he possibly could, and he made millions. The dude made millions, so you best believe he's going to do it again with the very next thing that ends up in the public domain, the very hot second that say I don't even know what else would be next. I guess Popeye would come up pretty soon if he's not already in the public domain. The very second he ends up in the public domain, you best believe we're gonna get a Popeye horror movie or some bullshit. But I mean, I'll give him credit for that. But the movie was not great. I mean, I didn't really like it. Just from I'm a slasher fan, so I'm not exactly, my standards aren't very high. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Damn, y'all are gonna make me be a wretch, aren't you? Dang, y'all really like to abuse me. Okay, we'll be a wretch. Hooray. Alright. I can't envision Popeye as a villain. Well, he'd probably be the main hero, but whatever happens in it would be, like, insane. But then again, we could never really envision Pooh as a villain, But it happened anyway. They force it to happen, It doesn't matter what it takes. They will just make it happen to make him a villain. God, I don't care what I look like. I'm gonna cover myself in armor the very second that I get it. All right, I'll let you guys also pick my starting keepsake. I mean, there's like one correct choice, like the one thing you should pick, and that's almost always the golden seed. But I'll let you guys pick one because it's funny, and you guys might pick none because you guys despise me. There's a new Grinch horror movie. Now, I would actually see that. if it's when the Grinch steals Christmas, but instead he like steals your life, that'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. I don't even care. It's like Black Christmas, but with the Grinch. I'd do that. You get nothing? Well, let's let the community decide. All right, let's see. Let's do another poll. Because polls are fun. Keepsake? None. None. Seed. I'll throw in a couple other things in here. Stone, sword, key. Shabriri's woe, because I don't even remember what that is. And Crimson Amber medallion. I think that's the one that gives you just like slightly more HP. There you go. And because we believe in democracy, people only get one vote. But we believe in true democracy. Socialism democracy. Dang, y'all are so mean. Y'all hate me. You're gonna give me nothing? No. No. Somebody come to my rescue. Somebody, please. Okay, we have one person who doesn't want to see me suffer, who doesn't want to see their favorite streamer in the entire world suffer. Swear to God, if I get none, I'm gonna run an ad. I swear to God. I'll run it. I'll run a 17-minute ad. Hey, it has been a bit. What's going on, Wade? I didn't even know I was live on Facebook right now. I thought it didn't work. But here we are. Oh, here we go. Alright, I guess I get nothing, probably. We got about 30 seconds left on the thingamajig, on the poll. Working jobs and moving states. Well, I hope you're moving to a better state. I don't even know where you were. I can't remember what state you were in. Alright. Looks like I get nothing. You know what? You know what? I used to be a fan. I used to consider myself a leftist and a fan of democracy, but you know what? You know what? No more. No more. I'm an authoritarian now. I'm a fascist. Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, here we go. I will honor the results of this democratic election to give me nothing, to watch me suffer. I tried. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe someday we'll have a revolution and we'll overthrow the tyranny of the majority. Get good. Don't worry, I am good. I am good. I'm the best. Didn't you guys know I am the best Elden Ring player in the world? It's true. It's true. I'm not gonna detail my appearance because I don't care. I'm gonna cover myself in armor anyway. But I will honor the results of this democratic election because I am an honorable dragon. Alright. What's your fastest Elden Ring speedrun time? Slightly faster than the speed of light. In fact, I just sped run the game and you didn't even notice. Hey, you guys want to see me speed run this game? Want to see me do it again? And again? See, that flash of light? That was me speed running the game again. That's me doing it again. And again. I already sped run the second game. That's right, Elden Ring 2, sped run that one too.
The great
That's right.
ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found.
Do you have any idea how long it took me just to... how long it took me to understand this story?
Knives. Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
I'll see if I can explain it to you guys as we go along, if you don't already understand the lore of this game. It can be a little bit hard to
Offspring, demigods
swallow.
all claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung Eater. and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
And me, Lore,
And one
the dragon,
whom grace would again
best of them all.
a tarnished of no renown.
Hey. I have some renown. Fuck you. Just because I ain't got no clothes doesn't mean I ain't got no renown.
To the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
That's right. It's gonna be me, the Elden Lord. The Elden Lore. It was made for me. Alright, so to start off with, Queen Marika, which is like the Zeus of this world. Oh, come on, my controller's not working. Okay, here we go. So Queen Marika is like the Zeus of this world, right? Like the god of gods, right? Big god. Big goddess. Big goddess. Oh. She died, or she disappeared, right? And whenever the Elden Ring was shattered, causing this crazy big war between all of her children, which were all demigods. Yes. I'm thirsty. And you see all of those gods, all of those demigods, took a piece of the Elden Ring, which was shattered by Radagon. And we don't really know why he did it. Won't know why just for a while. But he caused this great big civil war between all of his children, who are all demigods. And each of those shards made them a little bit crazy in their own right. Aww. And so they started this great civil war in which there was no victor. Everybody's at a perfect stalemate because nobody... Everybody was locked in a crazy stalemate, and everybody caught in between suffers greatly because of their permanent stalemate with each other. So the Tarnished come forth to try and break that stalemate by killing them all, and hopefully breaking and making it so that one of the demigods can win. And that's where you come in, the Tarnished, hoping to break the stalemate. They don't even expect you to win. They actually, whatever brought you back, whether it be the Greater Will or one of the demigods, didn't want you. God damn it! I never win this. Don't even try. They didn't expect you to win. They just wanted you to break the stalemate, and that's what we're trying to do. But of course, they don't tell you that. They tell you it's your job to replace Godfrey and become the next Elden Lord. But that's not true. They didn't want you to do that. They want you to just come in and mess things up. Kind of be the wild card. Throw a wrench in this big stalemate of theirs. You can win this fight. Yeah, it's possible. But I never do. Not as a wretch. The weapon does nothing. I'm at soul level 1 or rune level 1 or whatever. Oh yeah, and to answer your question, what was your fastest Elden Ring speedrun time? 1 billion years, because I actually have never sped run a game in my life. I hate speedrunning. I don't hate it when other people do it, but I hate doing it myself. I just don't like...
Don't worry, Torrent.
I don't know how to explain it. I guess I just don't like how it makes the game
We found him here, after all.
unenjoyable. It makes it into a challenge and not a game to play, you know? I want the game to be both fun and a challenge.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
And because I'm so good at this game, I would just like shatter all of the records so fast that it'd make all of you humans feel bad. So I don't want to make you humans feel bad. It wouldn't be fair to you guys. So I'm going to do this. I'm not going to do it. It wouldn't be fair. I'm just going to play the game like everybody else. All right. I get knocked down, but I get up again. I down. I get up again. Ain't never gonna keep me down. Alright, I know this is supposed to be like a tutorial. I can't remember if I get anything out of it, but I might as well give it a try. The completionist in me is gonna want to defeat all of the bosses, including this guy, which is barely even a boss, really. Damn it. And it's been a minute since I played a Souls game, so I'm gonna be getting used to the controllers again. God, I love this game so much. It's the perfect Souls game. Took the whole formula that Dark Souls thought that it had perfected, and actually perfected it. Perfect exploration, perfect world building. It's really the only open world game that I think is like where the open world actually enhances the player experience. Whereas games like Skyrim or, well, okay, I won't say Skyrim, but there's a lot of games where the open world is just there for no reason. It's just an absolute dog shit experience. Like Assassin's Creed games. I don't think that Assassin's Creed games should ever have open worlds. Like, they should have just a really big area that you can do your single assassination mission, and that's it. I think that the game Thief on the Xbox One did it perfect, where there was technically an overworld, but it wasn't that big. You know, it was just enough to get from one mission to the next. Like, if you're gonna do an open world, it better be fucking small, and it better just be more like an overworld disguised as an open world, you know, but not an actual big-ass open world. Unless the open world itself is the point of the game. Like, Breath of the Wild, the whole point of the game is the open world. So therefore the game's mechanics, the game's story is built around that. Dang, this guy's got some health. Compared to his broskies over there. Alright. I like open world games. Well, I do too. It's just, and it's not all open world games I'm talking about. I'm only talking about like games that don't need it, that put the open world in there for no reason. This is definitely not one of them. Because Dark Souls always have been kind of an open world. But this one made it even bigger. Lol. Imagine being this guy. Or this guy. Or this guy. You guys are gonna have a rough time with this game, let me tell you. Oh yeah, you do get something. It was whatever this is. Oh, it was a fucking... it was an emote. Alright, wasn't even worth it. Let's go. This is where the real game begins. Dang, if y'all had only given me this... You didn't have to give me the seed, but you could have given me the stone word sword so I can go down this way. But no. I guess I can go ahead and level up a little bit. Alright. Since y'all made me be a wretch, I get to decide what I want to be. Or I get to decide where to start putting my points first. Oh wait, I can't level up yet. God damn it. I forget that you have to get to... like the third... bonfire. Or grace site. Bum. Dex? Maybe. I'm actually thinking about doing like a magic build, so Dex, like a Dex magic build, or Dex intelligence.
To the lands between for the Elden Ring.
So I might actually do that.
Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Oh my god, I can't believe that became such a meme.
Without the strength of runes and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
You guys maidenless?
Lucky
Maidenless?
you, however,
No bitches?
there is one shining ray of hope. for
Dex
you,
only? Oh no. Well, you know, that would actually be pretty fun, actually.
Mare.
Maybe Dex.
Take care to listen. Are you familiar with
Let me get a Dex weapon and then we'll see.
that gives life to you, Tarnished? You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, the path that a Tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you, Tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
I don't know why they say that.
Grace's guidance.
The whole point of being the Tarnished is that you can't die. Nobody can. The death rune has been destroyed, so everybody who dies only gets a little more crazy until they're just husks of their former self. Because America decided to remove the rune of death from the Elden Ring. So every time you die, it's actually canon to the story. Whereas in most video games, when you die, it's just kind of, you just respawn and at your checkpoint or whatever, or at your last save. But in most Souls games, death is canon. Like when you die, you died in the story. God, you know another mechanic that I just fucking despise? Crafting. I hate it. I hate it and hate it. I hate it and I hate it. In every single game, I don't think there's a single game I can think of where crafting made the game better. It only makes the games worse.
Tarnished, and I can also that you're not after my.
I really can't think of anything in recent memory where the crafting system made it better.
Purveyor of fine goods. I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
I like crafting systems depending on the game. Well, it can be, like I said, it can be good, but it has to, I just can't think of anything where it made the game better. You know, like if the game, like in this game, it's optional. It's entirely optional. If you, I didn't even go through, I didn't even craft anything on my last playthrough. I mean, sure, I upgraded weapons, but I didn't craft anything. I don't need it.
For now.
I'm not gonna upgrade my club. I'll wait till I get a sword at the very least. Maybe I'll get me a dex sword pretty soon, or a spear. That'd be nice. Like one of my favorite games of last year was Horizon Forbidden West. One of the best games on the PlayStation ever. I actually liked it better than God of War Ragnarok, and it had a crafting system, sort of, but I never did it. Like it didn't feel useful, I guess, but at the same time it didn't feel like it was required. Like I could still beat the game on its hardest difficulty even if I didn't craft a single thing. Which honestly, that felt right to me. Oh, thank you for the follow. Who's that? Sorry, I gotta get this thing pulled up correctly over here on Twitch. Guppy, what's going on? Welcome to the Lore Cave. I'm the Lore Dragon. This is the Lore Cave, where we play mostly Souls games and Fire Emblem, and do Blender modeling and Blender animations for the first half of our streams and gaming for the second half. Hope you enjoy your stay in the Lore Cave. Today we're doing our first playthrough of Elden Ring on stream. I played this game only once off stream on my own all the way through, but I feel like there was a lot of things I missed just because it was my first time. So we're gonna see how far we can get. Hopefully I can get the ending that I want this time.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Melina.
I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
I've fingered a maiden once or twice in my life.
2 fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
What was your first clue?
The role of maiden,
I've returned. Welcome back.
turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Love how there's all of these different, all of these fucking tarnished and across the entire land between. She finds the naked one and is like, you know what? I think you are the one I'm going to choose to take me to the foot of the Erd Tree. I think you can square up with Godfrey. If anyone here can square up with Godfrey, it's you.
Use it to traverse great distances.
Mr. Naked Man.
It will summon
With
a
no
special
items.
steed named Torrent.
Alright, now I can kill dragons, guys. All I need to kill dragons is Torrent.
Treat him.
Seriously.
Shall I let my hand rest Share them with me. Your thoughts.
Dang, I can't even level up yet. Fine. Let's clear this camp out. Maybe we'll get some armor. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! All of these ruin fragments are actually coming from the city in the sky, the one that's in that storm where all the dragons are, in a place outside of time. They fall from that storm and kind of get scattered throughout the land. Before the lands between was blessed by the greater will, it was actually the homeland of dragons. The dragons were the first, or the leader of the dragons was the first Elden Lord. It wasn't until Godfrey and his ilk showed up that they took the land and became the new Elden Lord in their place. Banished all the dragons. Now all that remains are these modern dragons whose hands have been fused with their wings and are now more beastly than terrifying. The true dragons are the ancient dragons that you see they have the red lightning attacks. Them's the real dragons. Or the original dragons, the OGs, the ODs. And they got a hella cool design too. The fact that they have like a, not quite anthro design, but they could stand up on their hind legs very easily and fight from there is really cool. I loved that about the ancient dragons. Damn it. First one to drop something and it comes out of freaking arrows. Give me armor. Armor! Hiya! 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 Ah! Not you! Not you! He will one-shot me. Oh dang, didn't break his poise. This is usually the first weapon that I end up upgrading and using for a while. This one right here. Lord Sworn Greatsword. Just great swords in general, I like. I'm a little bit tempted to make a strength build that just uses big swords. But I don't usually do that. I usually use moderately sized great swords, but I kind of want to... I don't know, I kind of want to grab one of them big swords. But then again, I also kind of want to do a dex build because I want to get good at parrying and use the parry dagger. Currently cleaning my room. Well, good. Jordan Peterson would be very proud. Clean that room. Yeah. Bashing wolves over the head with a club is my favorite pastime. Don't you guys just love doing that for fun? You just go out on your front lawn, look for a wolf, and bash it in the head with a club? Alright, I was really hoping I'd get some armor out of clearing out that camp, but I guess not. We will go back and go fight the stone cat first. Uh-oh. I don't remember how strong those guys are. Yay, I have shoes! Alright, so I'm not entirely naked. I guess it kind of comes with pants, too. I can't remember if it's the same in this game, but in most Dark Souls games, having something on is better than having nothing when it comes to armor. So if you're trying to, like, optimize your equipment load, you shouldn't try to go without armor. You should just try to wear the lightest thing you can in every slot. If your main concern is like mobility and fat rolling or whatever. I just remember playing Dark Souls 2, and that's the game I got really competitive in back when it first came out. I didn't really get super competitive in Dark Souls 1, but in Dark Souls 2, holy crap, I played that game for hours in PvP. Constantly trying to optimize my build as much as possible. And the one thing I remember, the biggest mistake I remember making was around that time, I thought, man, if I could just like use this perfect combination of armor with my exact stats and keep it beneath level 100, this would be the perfect build for level 100 PvP. But I was fat rolling because I was trying to keep my endurance to a minimum. However, whenever I took one piece of armor off, my defense just plummeted. I was getting wrecked. And all I had, even when I just added a single piece of armor, like the lightest piece in place of that piece that I took off, it made all the difference. However, that lightest piece of armor was also a dress. So I looked ridiculous. I looked like I was in a wedding dress or in a wedding skirt, just killing everybody in Dark Souls 2 PvP. It was not the best look. Oh, I don't know. Strength or dex? I don't know, fellas. I kind of want to do strength because I want to have like a build where I have a single hand sword for human enemies and then a really big ass sword for big ass enemies, you know? Hold it. All right, that's what we'll do. Because I'm kind of torn. I want to go either between going hard into strength and having big weapons, or going into Dex and having the ability to use like a parry dagger or something, or get really good at parrying. Because I've honestly never been good at parrying. It's one thing I've never gotten good at in any Dark Souls game, except I guess Sekiro. But you kind of have to. Sekiro. There we go. Strength or Dex poll. Let's see what you guys decide. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and build up some more runes. Allocate all my flasks to health because I don't got no magic yet. Oh, I remember this cave. I got my shit pushed in this cave. Let's see. Whoa. That was weird. Come and get it. Can I buy a... Ow. That was you, Alpha Werewolf. That was you. Hang on, I'm gonna read this poll real quick. See what you guys decided on. Let me get to a safe space. Alright, nobody voted. Oh wait, no, there it is. Yeah, 1 vote for Dex. Alright, I guess we're doing Dex. So just parried it. I don't have a shield! I can't even parry it! Alright, we're gonna go with our dual-wielding Dex build, if we can ever find things to dual-wield. Wait. Oh, that sucks. Not getting any extra damage from this because I don't have a weapon that gives me Dex yet, or that scales with Dex. Oh wait, but I know where to get one. Let me get that first. Oh, I did. You need 18 Dex to use this. Oof. Okay. Go ahead and build towards it with the flail. Even though I don't get anything out of that. You know what? Oh, I don't have any runes. I was gonna say I was gonna buy a lantern, which I think you buy from the first merchant guy. Oh, there's the big wolf. Sounds like a skill issue. Hey, I don't need to parry like a simp. I just hit so hard that I parry with my amazing big dick strength. Never tried Wretch. Honestly, like, most of the time I will play Souls games with the Wretch or whatever they call, or whatever equivalent you see in Dark Souls. Mainly because I just like the freedom of being able to kind of go into anything and starting at level 1 with more stats. And whenever you respec, you can respec it down to the base levels, you know, all the way down to 10. And so on. So I really prefer it, honestly. I kind of like how it makes the game more from scratch, you know? Oh, there's the boss. I'm gonna see if I can get that item first. It's the big one. Gotta run him up. Just get him into the light so I can fucking see him. There we go. If I could see him, I could beat him. I say as I'm about to get wrecked. Never had a chance. Never had a chance. Why is it always dog? I don't know. Why is it always dog? The ultimate question of the... Oh, shit. Jump scare. Jump scare wolf. I got any more of these assholes? Am I making wolves extinct today? I'll do it. Wouldn't be the first species I've wiped out of existence on purpose. All right. Let's take the runes that we've gotten thus far, level up, and we'll come out and just run down and fight whatever boss is here. I actually can't remember what is even in this cave, and that's why I love this game. It's so big and so there's so many locations that I can't remember what's in any of them. Put some vigor in there. I'll tell you one of the funniest things about like Elden Ring's PvP is that you can tell how many people try to like out damage their opponents, because you can easily determine who actually put points into Vigor and who just decided to make it their dump stat. And so many people try to make Vigor their dump stat because they're like, I'm just so good, I can just dodge everything. But then they don't realize is like, if you put even just a few points into Vigor, you can just outlast most people. Even these high intelligence builds that try to, you know, one-shot you with some big epic spell, whenever their giant spell hits and barely takes out a quarter of your health. I wish I could see the look on their face, because they're just like, Is this a beast man? Oh, it's backstabbable. Uh-oh. Healing punishment? He's not gonna let me backstab him again. I love how this is just an enemy later in the game, but they the way that he's structured actually makes him feel like a boss this early in the game. Oh, I hate the attacks in this game. The timing sucks. It's so different from every other Souls game. Ah, see, like they'll sit there and they'll like raise it up and they're like, ooh, I'm gonna attack you. Ooh, no, and then they attack. That's what gets me more than anything in this game, honestly. I remember fighting Margit for the first time. You know, before Elden Ring came out, I was practicing by playing a bunch of Souls games, you know? I was throwing myself out, just playing every Souls game I could, and then I played through the first one, second one, didn't quite get through the third one by the time Elden Ring came out. So I was kind of like, I was feeling ready, you know? I wanted to attempt the first thing coming right out the gate for an Elden Ring game. I wanted to try to attempt a no-death run. Yeah, right. I was completely outclassed. Because the way that this game's enemies are timed, look at that wind up. You don't see that in other Souls games, where they just wind up. And I feel like that was intentional. You know, they wanted to make this game hard, even for veteran Souls players. Those stone cats? Yes, those are another perfect example of a bullshit boss. Just because of their timing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roar. 1, 2. I'm gonna get that backstab again. Ah, the wind up on this bitch. The ground pound is annoying? Yes, it is. Oh god, I remember one of the most frustrating boss fights of my last playthrough was where you had to fight 3 of those guys. I could handle 2, but 3 was just too much. At least at that level it was. I was definitely underleveled. I don't grind either. I can't bring myself to grind. And any game where you're basically required to grind is dog shit. That's why I really love the Fire Emblem games as like some of my favorite tactical RPGs, is because even though in some newer versions or in some newer games they give you the ability to grind somewhat, in most of the series you don't. They don't even give you that option. There is no grinding at all. So you go from chapter to chapter, you still level up, but you don't grind. If you fuck up, then you start the game over. You know, if you didn't build your party right, then you start over. Try again. Yeah. I'm the bestest Soul player ever. You level as you go. Yeah, exactly. You know, like the game is balanced so that if you play through all the chapters, you level up exactly as much as is needed to beat the game. Some people could argue that the paralogs are a form of grinding, but I don't really know if I really agree with that, just because on the harder difficulties, even if you do the paralogs, you are still somewhat underleveled. And not every game even has paralogs. It's mostly a way to get extra characters that aren't immediately in the main story. That's why I want to try playing through all of the Fire Emblem games, because now that I know how to ROM or how to play ROMs and emulate games, I want to play some of the Fire Emblem games that I never got a chance to play before. Because a lot of the ROMs for the Fire Emblem games that were only released in Japan have been translated by fans. So there's a whole like list, like maybe like 4 or 5 Fire Emblem games that are now available to us.
This tiny golden
We'll start with Shadow Dragon, though.
Of the Erd Tree. This light once shone.
We'll do Shadow Dragon, then Echoes.
Brethren.
I think that's because that's supposed to be
It is all
the remake of Fire Emblem Gaiden.
Also, I hear. You can see.
We'll start those on Thursday.
The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Yeah.
Shall I turn your... Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Alright, 4 more. Let's see, I think.
Wait, well, you're back.
Is the torch a dex weapon? It is not, but it could light the way if we needed it to. Okay, he doesn't have the... No, he doesn't. Good thing I won't be an archer. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy any armor.
For now.
I'll have to grind to do that. Screw it. We'll try that cave with the cat boss. The one that we love just so much. Cat statue. So we're here, right? Am I going the right way? Ah. Hey. Yeah, this is the way. Alright, our first tomb. Let's get it. I want to beat it on my first try. No, no! Ow. Dang, imagine being the samurai and getting killed by a fucking demi-human. Or a gargoyle. I had no idea just how valuable the grave glovewort actually was for the longest time. I thought for sure that it was just as useless as like the mushrooms or whatever, you know, all the bullshit you pick up along the way. But no, it's actually insanely useful. Who would have guessed? I guess that's why it glows so much brighter than everything. There are some people who say that using summons is cheating. And I kind of understand that. Through my first playthrough, I didn't really use summons through the first half of the game because I didn't really understand what they were or how they worked. But throughout the second half, I kind of figured it out. And now I understand that they are insanely busted. It's kind of like getting like an actual like summon your ally thing, but without it doubling the boss's health or damage or whatever. They pull a lot of the boss's aggro, and when it does that, a lot of how this game is difficult, or a lot of this game's difficulty comes from the fact that the bosses are so aggressive and never relent. But the second you summon something to tank for you, especially if it's a really strong summon... Shit! Dog. Okay. Oh my god. I can't believe I made it out of that. That was lucky. Insanely lucky. I thought for sure that was gonna... fucking put me in my grave. But the second you summon something, like if you get like a really strong summon, and it doesn't take much to make them strong, really. All you gotta do is find all this grave glovewort or whatever. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. I never just sneeze once. I always have to sneeze 12 times. Fuck you. Can't remember if there's anything up here. There is not. Oh no! Thank you. Go ahead and activate that switch first. And then I'll get that item. I don't have any healing. Ah, damn it. I like how he uses the ladder. There we go. Ah, dang, I should have shut down that other flamethrower. I guess I could do that real quick. Just real quick. Get out of here. Nothing useful. Let's see. Maybe I can just like run in, grab the item, and then fuck off. There are 4 of them. Damn it. It's just a smoldering butterfly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to rob you. I'm sorry. That was your favorite smoldering butterfly. Alright, we'll restock our flasks and well, we'll see. Maybe I can beat this thing. I don't think I can do enough damage. Honestly, my damage is caca right now. It's just pure caca.
I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree. Long ago, for
Her mother is Marika.
Burned and bodiless. There is something
We
for which I
theorize,
must
anyway.
apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost. Shall I share them with me?
Aw, damn. I was hoping I'd have a little more runes than that. Is that enough? Maybe if I squeeze out a few more out of these gargoyles, I'll be able to level up one more time. Or I can just do it right now. Alright. Can I two-hand the flail? Maybe that's what I have to do. Okay, it doesn't matter. That only works if you're using strength. Okay then. This will not do me any good. I'm not gonna grind. I'm not gonna do it. I might go somewhere else, try a different area, but I'm not gonna grind. That is my promise that I will make to you all to this day. Starting today. I will not grind. I'm not gonna do it. Don't care. Don't care what I lose. I'm not gonna grind. I will bat my head against that wall no matter how under-leveled I am if I'm stuck on a boss. Oh, this is gonna be a long boss fight. Ow. Off-screen grind? Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I don't do it. It's just not something I enjoy. I hate the process. It's mind-numbing. I hate games where I have to turn my brain off. If I'm not using my brain constantly, or if I'm not like feeling engaged, I might. Oh, that was okay. I wasn't paying attention. Speaking of not being engaged, if I'm not being engaged by whatever game I'm playing in some way, whether it be through a challenge or through strategy, it's not good. It's not a good game. I don't want to mess with a game that I can just mind-numbingly sit there and just like rot in my chair. You know, I need to be doing something, you know, and I need to be moving, engaged. I would like at least 18 dexterity. I'll make some progress towards the storyline that I want to go down. I think I want to do Ronnie's story because I think hers is the best, where it's like she's trying to create a land that's free from the gods, a godless land, which I think is based. I think it's based. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna help her achieve this goal. I think she shows up at night here. Or not. Maybe you have to kill a boss first. Specifically the Margit. Leave and come back? Okay. You're right. Ooh, did I miss something out here? Ooh, golden rune. I'll take it. Warp and return? Alright, let's give that a try. I wish I brought some snacks out here. I'm starving. Oops, almost ran head first into the first boss you're not supposed to fight. Eh. Well then. I think I'm supposed to kill Margit first. Yep. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do. So that's what we're gonna try. Not at this very moment. Not like right now, but we'll do that and then come back. Be really nice to have a full set of armor right now, even if it was like shit. I'd rather have just something. Why am I? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why am I running everywhere? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Damn it.
What'd you go and do that for? Some clod. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave, told not to come back, not ever. Then I ended up as a tree.
Okay.
Lucky you came along, really. Oh, when they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Cool, a mushroom.
Well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Well, then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right, I'm...
Alright. Started that quest line. Alright, back on my high horse, we're gonna rip some dudes apart. Oh, I forgot about the Knight Rider. Uh-oh. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Let's get out of here. Yeah, that guy kicks ass. I remember running into him for the first time. I thought he was a required boss, so I just kept bashing my head against him until I won. Didn't realize for a long time that he was actually not a required boss. So that sucked. I don't know why I drew the conclusion that the gold guy was not a required boss, but for some reason thought this guy was. Uh-oh, uh-oh, okay. Almost took a dive. Let's see, where should I go? I guess if I just run across the bridge, I can... Ah! Leave me alone! Alone, I don't want to fight you! You are optional! Alright, he's gone. This reminds me of whenever Twilight Princess came out and they had like some real proper horseback swordsmanship. Man, that was so cool. I remember that blew me away. Completely and utterly blew my mind when that first came out. That game felt revolutionary at the time. Even though it was on the Nintendo Wii. Even though like all we had to do to swing the sword was just kind of flick the remote, I still swung it around as if I had actual one-to-one control over where the sword was going, like you did in Skyward Sword. I got it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm entirely lost. Oh. Beautiful. Just a beautiful map. Look at all this. Not just a flat nothing land. It's so beautiful and dynamic, multi-leveled castles and walls and ramparts all over the place. Just beautiful by every measure. Every kind of biome, bogs, mountains, snow, lava, poison, everything. It's just beautiful. Every crack and crevice has something to do, you know? Even if it's like just a tiny little dungeon filled with a boss that you've probably fought before, it's still something, you know? I'd say it's even better than Breath of the Wild, because at least in here there are bosses to fight, whereas Breath of the Wild, you had 4 bosses, you know? That's all you got. Well, I guess there was a couple of world bosses, but there weren't that many, you know? There's like 4, 5, if I'm being generous. This game, on the other hand, dozens. And even if there are like just really strong enemies that you are not supposed to fight till later in game, they still feel like bosses because of how much health they have. Maybe their damage is scaled down so that you can actually beat them. But I just think that's good gameplay, or good game design. Hey, Caleb, what's going on, buddy? Ah! Dang, I gotta hit that axe pretty hard. You're not just a dragon, you're the Giga Dragon. That's a cool name. I love that word, Giga. I'm glad you got a couple of days off, and I'm very happy that you decided to spend them here with us. Retail sucks? Yes, it does. I never worked retail in my life, but I can tell that it sucks. God, I need to do more damage. The bonfire will show you where to go. Well, I'm not trying to go to Margit. Like, if I know where to go if I wanted to go to Margit, but I'm very much not ready to go there yet. For one, I need to have a full set of armor. 2, I need a proper weapon that isn't the club. And the stats to use it. Because, I mean, I'm having trouble. I have to hit these, like, raider guys. You saw that, like, a dozen times before they're dead. Pretty sure if I tried to square up with Margit, I'd have to hit him like 100 times. And then dodge everything in the meantime. With no armor. Ooh, but all these golden runes, though. Might just use all of these and... that might level me up to the point where I can use the flail. Then I'll be able to put up a fight. Or actually play the game. Let's go. Oh, gotta use the items first. One of my favorite upgrades about this game is that you can use multiple items. Ah, damn it. Whoops. You can use multiple items at the same time. So you can just use all 3 of your stack without having to use them one at a time. There we go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. If you could choose a world of the 3, they are the world of Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, or Star Trek, what would you pick? Star Trek, 100%. Star Trek is a utopian world, you know, it's not designed to be like a world filled with strife head to toe. I think it's also like just a well put together universe by every measure. Sure, there's not as much, you know, fantasy stuff in it, but there's enough, I think. There we go. And we have a flail. We're gonna now watch my damage just completely quintuple. Because now I'm using a better weapon and I have the stats for it. Okay, maybe my damage isn't going up that high, or going up that much, but it's going up a little bit. Yeah, by 13. Oh well. The holodeck. Well, yeah, I guess you could just use the holodeck. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Should I go to the castle first, or should I head towards Margaret? At least now these guys take 3 hits to kill. I think I'll go towards the castle because I'm pretty sure there's an armor set somewhere around the castle that I could use. Oh yeah, I forgot about the artillery. Damn it. For some reason the button wasn't coming off. Stone sword key. I love how they can use artillery, but I can't. I wish they just, I don't even want to aim it. I just want to like shoot it. Yeah, that didn't work. I've actually never used the flail before, so I don't even know its like moveset. I'm a fire in my laser. Oh damn. Does this thing have bleed? didn't know it had bleed. Well, how about that? But like I said, I don't know a ton about the Star Trek universe. It's not something I've ever really dug into very deeply. But I do know that if you're the average citizen in the Star Trek universe, if you're a human, I guess, is just way better, miles better than any of the other two examples that you put forward, especially Lord of the Rings, where you're living as a peasant, most likely living as a peasant. Like, even if you're Gandalf and you have, like, magic, you're still living more or less as a peasant. Or in his own words, a vagabond. So, but if you're living in the Star Trek universe, you know, you got free healthcare, you've got, you got Medicare for all, you've got a moneyless society, so you don't have to worry about anything. It's perfect. I mean, sure, there's still the military, but I feel like it's more of a defensive military. You know, so it's not like a full-on, I don't think it's anything to really worry about.
Hello, might I
I don't think there's ever been like a moment where they were really concerned that the military was more of like a fascistic, authoritarian organization.
I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
There's the Borg. What's the Borg? Tell me about it. Like I said, I'm not super versed in the Star Trek universe. The Borg is one of the biggest threats in Star Trek. Yeah, but how often does like the average citizen have to worry about the Borg? You know, is it something that they're plagued with every day on their daily lives, like say someone from the 40K universe? Or is it something that mostly the military has to worry about? Whole planets. Oh, well, that is definitely a threat. But that's what I mean, is but is the military incapable of holding them back? Like, is it something that, like, are they a bigger, let's say, like, are they currently the reigning force in the galaxy? Or is it more so they are a threat, but not currently overpowering the military? They adapt very quickly. Well then, I guess that would be something to worry about, something to take into consideration. If I was deciding which world to live in. Because I guess the biggest threat, really, in the Magic universe is, or in, like, Harry Potter would be, like, Voldemort, I guess, but I feel like for the majority of the series, he isn't a threat, or, like, he's really a very isolated threat. He's not, like, a worldwide threat yet. Not till, like, the very end. Then again, the entire world of the Harry Potter universe is kind of fucked up, just to begin with, so... I don't know. Kind of rotten to its core. Yeah, this thing does have bleed. No idea. Well, how about that? What the heck is sound? Oh, they're I forgot that they're fighting up there. This thing also busts up poise way more than I thought. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. If it wasn't for the hive mind thing, I don't think I would mind living under the Borg, honestly. I think really the only way that humanity's ever going to conquer death is through symbiosis with technology. Metamorphosis through technology. We are not going to conquer death through any other means. I'd rather it not be like a hive mind thing, you know, because at that point, if you lose your individuality, then there's no point in living. You might as well be dead. Oh shit! Dude came out of nowhere. Oh, they come. Thanks. Thanks, fam. I got bonked. Yeah, I got bonked. Man, I'm not feeling very good about this particular run through the castle here. I'm gonna try this again. Borg. Can anybody be liberated, or is it pretty much like a once you're assimilated, you're assimilated? I didn't realize this was a bleed weapon. I think the second I can get my hands on like an actual dex weapon, I'll use it. I don't have any... I don't want to build arcane. I hate that stat. Item discovery in this game is really just... Like, some people will try to max out arcane to get a better item discovery, but it's just so marginal as to how much it actually helps you. Like, if you max it out at 100, it still doesn't really affect that your item discovery that much. I mean, it does a little bit. But you're better off using items to do that. Oh, well, fuck me. Okay. Okay, you got me. Okay. Well. It's time for me to make dinner, guys. Anyways, I think this was pretty fun for our first gaming stream in a while. Let's go ahead and raid somebody, and then I'll, stop for tonight. So this would be as good a place as any to stop for now. Alright. We managed to make Junior, so maybe by the next stream we'll have Junior back on stream. How's that? Be able to make some content for you guys with that, with Junior. Let's see. Which of my buddies is live right now? Let's see. Ooh, she playing Lunch. Lucy's playing Lunch Lady. That's a good game. I'll send y'all her way. Alright, everybody. I will see y'all next time for sure. Y'all have a wonderful day, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Stay tuned, and I'll let you guys know when we have our Discord-only hangout. Probably sometime later this week, but I'll let you know. Alright, everybody. Peace out.